Alright. What's Gucci, everybody? It's the second episode. Second day of...
I do math.
Yeah. Of the Doki Doke.
Doki Doki.
Doki Doke Literary Club. I'm kind of tired, no cap. Like, just physically. But
What's that?
We won't let that stop us. Alright. Wait, I'm not sharing my screen, am I? I'm not.
No.
Okay. Now I am.
There we go.
Alright, ready, Mix?
Wait. I gotta wait for the thing to come up. Give it just a second. For some reason, it's not coming up. Your
What?
screen share.
Max, you see it? Do what?
Are you there, Max?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Here, try turning it on and off again.
Have you tried turning it off and on again?
Do you see?
No.
What the dick? Is it doing
Yeah,
that?
what the dick?
Is it doing that loading
No, I see
thing?
it on my phone. Yeah, but it's fine. I can see it on my phone.
Okay. Alright, we're Gucci to start.
Yeah.
Alright. Loading game. Loading this
Oh
thing.
boy. The boys. Do you like oolong tea?
Yeah. Anything is fine.
Very well.
You reset the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees.
Now it's time to get the teapot.
You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others.
Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything.
In that case, you'll only be even more impressed.
Ah, perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea levels, or tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now.
Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. And I decided that I would try expressing myself a little more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyways.
Ooh.
Right?
Yeah.
Max, she wants your peen.
Dude, Max. Or
That's great, Yuri.
I'm talking to the boys, okay? This man cannot mess this up.
You'd be surprised how hard he fumbles.
Oh my
pussy, bro.
god, like, why are you messing
Just don't
us
push
up?
yourself too much.
You're always worrying about me, the boys. It's very endearing.
That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us.
The boys, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Mm.
And what's that?
It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over my desk.
Sorry, I didn't realize.
No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it.
Is that so? I wonder why that is.
It's most likely because of my... my...
Titties. Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading.
Yes. I have terrible reading posture. It was definitely her titties, though.
Yeah.
So that's why we should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our side. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other.
Mm.
I can't see too well.
Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle.
Don't fumble this, bro.
Your teacup?
Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand, that's not holding the book. I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest.
Accidentally.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want.
That's okay. I won't take any.
Are you sure?
Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages.
You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad.
No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
Are you sure?
Of course.
Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so I don't have any harder of a time writing things.
Ricky molests his mic.
No, that wasn't me.
Oh. Max molest his mic.
But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. That means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth.
The little chocolate.
It's a tiny ass piece of chocolate.
Yeah, that's
Look
a
at
little.
that thing.
That is a little chocolate.
Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it.
Eh?
Yuri's expression suddenly breaks.
Did I just...
Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened.
The boys.
Sorry.
Oh, my bad.
I guess I shouldn't have done that.
That's... Well... You were just helping. That's something that friends do. Right?
I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah. That's all it was.
Come
Yeah.
on, bro. Come on.
I told you we're fumbling.
Oh my god.
Then you don't need to stop or anything.
That face.
I see. The situation has gotten really tense.
Max.
Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell her by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding.
Oh my god. Why? You completely fumbled it.
I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers. But this time Yuri's eyes meet mine.
Mm.
How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling with the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers.
Damn, she got that hot breath.
Mm-hmm. Okay, everyone. Oh,
Yeah.
Ah.
Yuri jolts back.
it's time to share poems. The boys, can you help Yuri put away that tea stuff, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, thanks.
The spell is abruptly broken.
I'll take care of the cups.
Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get this feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up.
Who? Yuri?
Let's go Monica, just for shits and giggles.
Okay. Hi again, the boys. How's the writing going?
Alright, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You'll never know. Want to share what we wrote for today?
Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica.
Alright. That one's good. Or this one's good.
That's once.
That one's good. This one's good. It feels like you're not... Illiteracy strikes again. It feels like... feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style?
I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented.
Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's a totally different person when she picks up a pen.
I noticed that. Or when she's talking about literature. It's like a light turns on inside of her.
Mm-hmm. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers?
I hope you don't mean that in a bad way.
No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that. You must be pretty into her.
You completely misunderstood.
Uh-huh, calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Oh, damn. That's raw.
Wait, really?
Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Oh my god.
You just got pranked.
I got pranked.
Monica kind of whispers that last part to me.
It's just a hunch, but...
Well, there's not really anything wrong with that.
Oh, well. I know. I was just saying. But anyway. You want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
Alright, let's take a look.
Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless
Cacophony.
cacophony. I didn't even know that was a word. Of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violet. Grating, waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust.
Vinyl.
Vinyl?
Vinyl.
Vinyl. I didn't
There
know how
you
to
go.
spell that word either. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. What?
Whoa.
I'll load you.
Load me.
Don't worry, bitch. I'll load you.
It's even more abstract than your last one, huh?
I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess.
I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of your poem. Yeah, like load me. It's almost like
Yeah.
magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
You see. Still hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
Uh-huh. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as physical expression of feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Oh, save. Yes.
Well, no, don't over. Oh, okay. It's whatever.
I mean, nothing happened before.
Yeah, good point. Good point.
Never know what might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this a tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Yuri?
Sure.
Okay.
Let's see what you've written for today.
Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it?
The boys. This one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up so quickly? Just yesterday, I knew the kind of techniques worth practicing.
Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Her hand appears sweaty.
I'm not used to this.
Used to what?
I don't know.
It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her.
Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid. But seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy.
Are you saying that you never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it.
I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me.
Do you really think that?
Mm-hmm.
Again, Yuri nods. Huh? Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today?
Yeah. I do. If it's with you.
The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a quick guilty snack. I couldn't even see what that was said. My attention was caught by the scuttering of the raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I genuinely couldn't read that. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consciousness.
Consequences.
Illiteracy. Well aware that a raccoon is fed, will always come back to you. Could someone else read this?
Yeah, I gotcha.
Alright.
Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knives was the symptoms. The bread my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, in something,
An urge.
an urge. The moon
Increments.
increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto a newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian
Pavlov.
condition.
Pavlovian.
Okay.
Do you know who Pavlov is, right?
Nope.
I know the game, the VR game Pavlov.
Pavlov's dog. Basically, he would ring a bell and then he would feed dogs. Then every time that he would ring the bell, it would train the dogs to salivate.
Huh.
So even when he didn't feed them, they would preemptively salivate because they were about to get fed.
Cool.
Or they would think that they were about to get fed.
I slice the bread and I feed myself again. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's.
I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can begin to imagine what this poem is about.
That's right. Hang on. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them.
Yeah. If I take it at face value, then I can even figure out what it's supposed to mean.
Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own ways. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them.
Why do you keep them to yourself?
Because they're embarrassing. And people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, the boys?
Well, yeah, I guess I do.
I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now. I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, the boys.
That's exaggerating a little bit.
It's how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now, I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that.
It's nothing really. Iris smiles sincerely at me. For a moment, her timidness seems to disappear.
Who?
Natsuki.
Yeah, let's listen to this child's writing. Well, I can't admit it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in more effort. or putting in some effort. That's good.
That's good.
Oh, my bad. But I still don't like this at all. It's trying too hard to be serious.
And what do you mean by that?
Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level.
Natsuki, stop short all of a sudden.
Don't tell me that.
Okay.
You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you?
Yes, bitch, I am.
What are you talking about? And keep your voice down.
You know Yuri would love this angsty.
Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean I mean,
Ooh.
looks like I'm in trouble. Somehow I struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me.
I'm so done with you.
Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me.
Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me.
Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. That's called a case, brother.
Mm-hmm.
Unless I was a mind reader, it's destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place.
I didn't even get to read her poem.
No, because she's a bitch.
That's
Ooh. I like this one, the boys. It has some nice feelings in it.
I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's?
Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. Hehe.
That's not very helpful, you know.
Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's just why I go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem.
I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of the whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place.
Yeah,
Oh my
me
God.
neither.
Yeah. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. But you're always
Oh, crap.
thinking of other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind.
Her face is just utter confusion.
Whatever.
Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right?
Bipolar.
What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad.
Happy and sad. I can see liking something sad, Sailor. I can't see you liking something sad, Sailor.
Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the little rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow.
Sailor, that's unexpectedly poetic.
Is it? It is? Maybe I am getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, the boys. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay?
Someone other than my illiterate ass.
Max, do you want to give this one a read?
I mean, it's your character.
Okay. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on a shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts and bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Yeah, thank you. That's good. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up, and in come my friends. And they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tiles between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head.
What was that?
Foreshadowing is what it was.
Oh god. Like, she's secretly depressed.
Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot.
Yeah, from her load me.
Huh. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
Depression.
I see that. That's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. Point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic.
You've
Max?
gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah. Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Haha, don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it. No more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to believe she's pessimistic.
Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned for today. So if everyone would come and sit in the front of the room. Is this supposed to be the festival? Well, sort of. Oh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Bitch.
Oh, okay. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing?
Monica.
Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. Boring. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's put in all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time.
That physically hurt my throat.
Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's a bad idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that.
Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys.
No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until the last couple of days. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud in front of a whole room of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But, I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone that the literature is all about.
Yeah. It's about expressing your feelings. Being intimate with yourself. Finding new horizons. And having fun.
That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it.
Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a bit.
Well, maybe, but
It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get over it.
All right.
Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri decidedly glances around at everyone else, expect faces.
I guess I don't really have a choice. Ahaha, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me.
Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way.
Wow.
What?
I said, oh hell no, wow.
No way.
Monica, this is too sudden.
Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers?
Oh no.
Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a bit more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Of course. Now let's see.
Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself, and she stands behind the podium.
The title of this poem is The Way They Fly.
Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident
Hello?
voice fills the room.
Ricky? 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 Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Not again. Max, you there?
Yeah.
Okay, you're here. Ricky's not here. Ricky.
Hello? Hello?
Okay. Ricky, can you hear us?
Yeah.
Okay. We're good now. We're back.
More than that, her inflection is. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the reenactment, or recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica.
Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori?
I'll go next. Ooh-ah! Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
She called second, first of all.
Yeah, I know. Yuri just kind of took that.
So sit the fuck down. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium.
This poem is called
Yuri anxiously glances at her.
You Can Do It, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye.
Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do it. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed in her book. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns and structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the lighting fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back. Hold on. Snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. And glances around herself as if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. But is it though?
Yeah,
I'm the first one to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat.
Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing.
Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay. I guess I'm next then.
Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks the podium.
This one's called My Meadow. Ah. Ha ha ha. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily?
Don't have to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way.
I see. Okay then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this poem on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into somebody. Hold on. More deeply into somebody I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud.
I want her to finish. On me. I did it!
Good job, Sayori.
Ehehe. Even the boys liked it. That's a good sign.
What does that even mean?
It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quietly as well with that kind of delivery.
I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of other people.
The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know.
Okay.
Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before the boys. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let the boys lower everyone's standards a little bit before I have to do it. What?
Natsuki. Bitch.
It's fine. It's fine. May as well get it over with. It's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. Stood up and stepped in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else.
Don't worry about it so much.
Not saying no.
I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though.
Maybe.
Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way up to the podium. The poem is called...
The poem is called... It's called... What? Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Huh.
Kind of self-explanatory.
Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little bit. Once she's a little unenthused, her poem has rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat.
That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Well. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want to for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing.
Bitch, who said we were your friend? That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me.
Well, that's just how it is, so. Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming though. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Maybe make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reading.
Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead.
That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, But let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day.
I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this.
Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club. And impressing Monica. Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep.
Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Eehee.
Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal about it.
It must be a little nice, though.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, the boys. You don't have to say it.
Whatever, let's just go already. I'll walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey Sayori.
Hmm? Sorry, I was spacing out.
No wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean...
Sayori fumbles with her words.
So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
I swear to God, do not fumble this.
What kind of question is that? Kind of putting me on the spot here.
Yeah. Well, which one? This one, obviously.
The with Yuri? Alright.
Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down. So.
Isn't she so beautiful and smart?
It has nothing to do with what I just said.
Aha! You admitted it.
Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen.
Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know?
Need you? Sayori. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now.
Sorry.
Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you.
If you say so.
The conversation trails off, and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question.
Oh no.
You can't just lie to her.
Okay, there's something wrong with this man.
I would hate to take that away.
There's something wrong with this man.
How so?
What do you mean, how so?
How so, Strickland?
How so? He's not. He's like he's thinking about things in a very guy way.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. He's not thinking about them in their perspective. He's only thinking about it in his perspective.
Yeah, yeah. And it's like that's so selfish of him. Like, come on.
I guess it's just brutal honesty, but like,
Yeah. Like you have to,
Winning in the
like-
festival is only 2 days away.
especially like Sayori is like, it's very clear to see that she doesn't have a lot of self-esteem, so you have to back her up.
yeah, but neither does Yuri.
Yeah, but like you can like Yuri
Well,
and like
yeah,
date
but
Yuri, but you
that's-
still have to
that's-
be a good friend to Sayori.
That's where the choice came in. But
That's why it put you through that situation.
yeah,
the
because we
choice.
chose that one.
Well, he doesn't know how to speak. He doesn't know how to speak correctly. You can easily
Well-
say that you would walk home with Yuri
It
as
was-
long as you
See,
know.
the thing is that we were blessed with the context of knowing how he handles these situations beforehand. So we knew how he would react in some way, shape, or form to that question.
Huh?
We knew that he would fumble it.
Yeah.
So there was only one outcome that was going to have a positive ending. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time?
Tragedy. Oh shit. Disarray.
Whirlwind.
Whirlwind.
Intellect.
Intellectual.
Memory.
Wrath. Or memories. Atone. Disaster. Disoriented.
Crimson.
Crimson.
Uncontrollable. Vertigo. After image. Okay.
Uncanny. Vivacious.
Fantasy.
Well,
Essence.
Essence.
Massacre.
Massacre.
Suicide. Unrequited. Probably.
Unrequited.
What's the difference? Determination. No, effulgent.
Or entropy.
Contamination. Boop. No.
Philosophy.
Boop.
Boop.
Variance. Or philosophy.
Boop.
Boop. Oh man. the last one here. I'm the last one here again.
Don't worry. I just walked in too.
Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano?
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out with the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. And
That's a 180.
for real,
Yeah.
that is a full 180, bro. She definitely going her period. Like, weren't you complaining about it yesterday's Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole new day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monica, do they usually have fried squid? What? Squid?
That's just calamari, dude.
That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? Yeah. You,
Dude,
olive people.
Squid's good.
You know she want that fat tentacle, bro.
Oh yeah.
And I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you olive people?
Your
Or
tentacle porn collection.
you of all people? Oh. Because it's right in your name. Monica.
Ha,
Eh?
ha.
That's not how you say my name at all.
Wait,
I
I don't get it. Monica? I'm not sure I understand her joke.
Unless it was Mo Inca?
No.
No, it wasn't that, no. Okay.
Is Ika... Alright, let's just keep going.
Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Yeah. It don't. Huh? Huh, never mind. Let's just focus on your own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway.
Excuse me?
Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at... Oh. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the... Bitch. I'll walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face.
Eh?
You're spacing out again.
Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh? Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
I swear to God, you do not will.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile.
That's obviously fake.
Mm-hmm.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, alright,
Oh my God.
if you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back to everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed and everyone back to their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they're preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk.
Boys, what's up?
Yeah, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently?
Anything up with her? In what way do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today.
Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her.
Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk.
Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised. I'm not the one asking you, the boys. You certainly know how to. You certainly know her a lot better than I do.
Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now.
No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, so. And I also care about the well-being of the club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
And are you sure about? Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone.
What? What? Oh. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest.
Person of interest? What do you mean by that?
I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, the boys.
Me?
Down.
You know, it's really funny though. Every time I hear the boys, I just imagine a group of like 4 dudes, like the total frat dudes.
Like us in college. Frat
Yeah,
dudes.
exactly.
Yeah.
How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori's talks about you more than anything else, you know?
Eh?
She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light is turned on inside of her.
What? No way. Sayori is always like that? She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been.
You're so funny, the boys. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you. I said too much. I'm sorry. What do you know anyway? Or what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump into conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now.
Alright. Monica smiles. I know she said to forget about it. But I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. But she looked away quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. I know it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own.
I didn't mean to bother you or anything.
Relax, you didn't even do anything.
But I could tell
to be alone with you, Thought. I'm alone with my
Uh,
thoughts. How were you even able to tell that I was thinking like?
Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't that hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that.
In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern.
Don't apologize.
Trouble.
Your troubles are only the concerns of those who are willing to share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen.
It's not really that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori.
Sayori?
Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her.
Oh. That's quite romantic.
Eh?
Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid.
It's not that. I didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all.
Ah, I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings.
Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much.
it's never too much.
The boys. The world is full of meaning often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are old mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them.
So you think that there might be something behind it after all?
I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside of her head. And she may always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too. And I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she?
Well, I guess that was the case.
Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into mine. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze.
Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That's it. That is. I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her.
Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. Not nearly as sophisticated as you.
That's not a compliment, is it?
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
It is
Anyway,
what
as
it
long as you're
is.
here, why don't we do some reading?
Well, as long as you're okay with it.
Yeah. I should be taking my mind off of this whole thing anyway. Dot.
Okay, everyone. After some time oh wait.
After some time passes, Monica calls up to the club room.
Why don't we share our poems now?
Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. Make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder why. I wonder what she was talking about with Sailor.
Let's go to Sayori first.
Yeah.
It's nice, I guess.
Come on, I can already tell you don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri.
I didn't write this for anyone specifically.
Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club?
Well, of course I am.
Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, the boys.
Sayori. Is there something wrong?
Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Hee.
Alright. Just tell me if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now.
If you insist.
Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori?
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to it.
That hurts my heart, bro.
That hurts my heart, dude.
Let's go,
No.
Natsuki.
Bruh. Yeah, no thanks.
Bitch.
You didn't even...
Next. Oh my god.
Whoa.
She's terrible.
Whoa! Alright, Yuri.
Man, that Sayori crap. That messes with me, bro.
The boys. Your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious, even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally.
Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me. But I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after.
Is that so?
Yuri, just what else to yourself?
This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought I would feel like this. I remember you mentioning
that
I'm sorry.
yesterday. I can't believe you're so good at something you've never even shared with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but
it's not like I really had a choice.
what do you mean?
Well,
Yuri smiles sadly.
the boys, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it, anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all.
People say that about you?
I'm not a know-it-all, the boys. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. Same. I have all these feelings. And all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you. That I really understood what was missing all this time.
But I haven't really done anything.
No. That's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, the boys. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else.
Haven't they known each other for like 4 days?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A total of 4 days.
Uh-huh.
It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy.
I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri.
Like a
Such an-
queen.
It's such a simp thing. If any, if and if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends.
With benefits.
Then I would say I've had at least once. Wouldn't you?
Um, if you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we?
Yuri puts her head in her hands. But this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem?
Yeah,
Fucking bitch.
I do. Let me get it out for you.
Okay. You can...
The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing in the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A
lone figure.
that says long?
No,
Alone.
it's a silhouette.
Oh. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds, the silhouette glows, closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from invisibility, but I am too late. He steps into the sheet light. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the ambient light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you even heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding? I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand, the flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. That's it.
Finishing the poem, I started to hand it back to Yuri. But instead of taking it from me, she looks away.
Do you dislike it?
No, of course not. I just don't really know how to respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about.
I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one.
That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri is having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So, thank you. I hope you keep spending time together, and I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her. But instead, Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch.
You can. The poem is...
Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri smiles, faintly smiles, as if she doesn't want me to notice.
You always, you always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometime.
Yeah,
Give me head.
don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back toward me.
I guess we should move on before Monica says something. But I'm sure we can talk again later.
Yeah. I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me. I return to my seat so I can put her poem away.
I wonder who. Who should I go for?
Monica.
Hi, the boys. Have you thought about what you want to submit for the or to perform at the festival?
Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
I have to take a piss.
I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hand.
Your style's gotten so refined, the boys. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she?
Well, I guess so.
Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spent with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple days than she's talked in the whole year. I'm not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive.
Well, she needs some patience in a way. Talk about all the things in her head, I guess. Still getting the hang of it myself.
You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her.
Hey, that's...
It's awful suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the club room every day.
In the club.
Reading that edgy novel with her.
Well,
She's an e-girl.
I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know?
Alright. I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage.
You see that like I'm going to hurt her.
Sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you, alright?
Alright.
The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells us of a lady who wanders earth. The lady knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that has ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the current of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, when legends don't exist. But when all else fails, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in
in the twilight light.
twilight sky, until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the Hannibal beautiful lady. I look at her and find no end to her gaze. The lady knows everything. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the possible, only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's why I wrote about it.
I see. Never really put that much thought into it.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning?
You know, there's one thing I noticed. Seems like everyone in the club prefer writing about things that are more sad than happy.
Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we?
Damn, okay.
Dang, I mean, shoot. Humans are two-dimensional creatures. Or humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Oh wait, no, that's humans.
You mean one-dimensional?
Ah, yeah, that. Anyway. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid that it's not good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something that you put so much time into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you what you're writing is good, or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it, and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Eh?
Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club.
Catchphrase? I don't think I have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
Oh god.
In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is Sayori isn't here.
Ah. It seems you're right.
Huh. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Oh, come on.
She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early.
Is that so? I hope he's alright.
Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it.
Oh.
That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people.
Calm down, guys. I'll talk to her earlier and everything is fine. Yeah, okay.
Okay, Boomer.
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need to make a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri?
I'm useless.
No. That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. No. Oh, wait. No. Natsuki pouting too? Geez, even I can. Oh, wait, no, that's too much.
Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around.
That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. So you should make some banners and decorate to help set the atmosphere.
Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere.
Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in front and starts nodding to herself. Her mind is really racing, I see.
That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, the boys. The one
who is truly useless.
Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would really appreciate that.
That's Monica suggesting that I spend the weekend with one of my club members. How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting there on your butt anyway.
Tsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. The boys may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for the boys to.
What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? Isn't that just what illiteracy? Just what
Come on,
you
buddy, you
think.
got it.
Yeah, I got it, yeah. Guys. Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to the boys to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. So I'm sure he's interested in. You literally just said.
I'm surprised as well.
Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. The boys, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Of course.
Very well.
In that case, everyone
looks straight at me.
Why does Sayori have a ... beside her name?
Don't worry about it.
I don't know,
You
I'm
should
worried.
probably save right here.
Huh?
Go ahead and save.
This? Or
Empty
here?
slot 2.
Go empty slot.
Okay. Oh god.
Let's go with my personal favorite is Yuri, but that's also because I like her ending.
Well, yeah, I mean, we're going Yuri's route anyway this time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So let's go ahead. Yeah.
I'll probably be the most helpful. I'll probably be the most useful helping out Yuri.
Me?
Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki. I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No. I was just saying... no, you'll be helping Yuri then, the boys.
Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do.
I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful.
So, like, we're gonna fuck, right?
I mean, only if you're there with me.
That's great to hear. Hey,
Fuck
bro,
yeah.
can I come?
Yeah, of course.
Oh,
yeah.
thanks. Alright, let's go. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay.
Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour.
Wait,
So, is that everything we needed to go over?
yeah, that'd be about it. Are you guys excited?
Well, excited may not be the right word.
Horny.
Yeah, she definitely means horny. But I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit.
She's salivating over it.
She is drenched.
Do you feel
With
the same way?
Hurricane
The
goddamn Katrina down there, bro.
boys?
Oh, yeah.
Me? I guess you could say I'm a little interested to see how it'll turn out.
That sounds good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki?
Natsuki.
What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything.
No. That's not what I meant at all.
Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room.
I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why the boys picked me. 'Cause of your boobs. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so...
I get it. I'm kind of surprised though.
Why?
Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden.
You know, I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad.
And Suki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken back by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, she's trying to cheer someone up. Must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
No. I kind of appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal about nothing. But I'm going to say this.
Mhm.
You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event.
Ah. I believe you.
Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then.
Everyone packs up their things.
Okay, hold up. I'll be right back. I have to go take a pee.
Just gotta go wee wee.
Gotta go wee-wee.
Max, I hope you know, I'm going to vigorously touch myself to porn after this.
I'm gonna vigorously touch myself to you after this.
Can I vigorously touch you?
Yes.
Okay, bet.
Sweet.
Sweet.
That's fucking radical, dog.
Should I go get a Dr. Pep?
Definitely go get some
Wait.
DP.
DP?
Go get some DP.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Alright, your boy's back.
Yeah, but we lost another one.
Oh, Ricky Rick?
Yeah, he's going to go get some DP.
Oh. I was about to say I wish I had DP, but I have DP sitting next to me, but it's the only bottle I have, so I'm kind of like saving it.
My mom's watching Parks and Recs out in the living room.
Nice.
I've cried twice in my life. Once when I was 7 and I was hit by a school bus, and the other when I found out little Sebastian had died.
Is that a Ron Swanson quote?
Oh yeah.
So I walked in and I saw the flag was at half-mast, and I was like, yes, another government bureaucrat dead. And then I found out it was for little Sebastian. Half-mast is too damn high. Show some goddamn respect.
How many times have you watched that?
Oh, I've seen the entire series like 7 times.
Oh my god, dude, I love Juan Stronson though.
Juan Stronson. I love Juan Stronson.
I cannot speak. Okay, it's not.
I love Ron Donson.
I love Ron Donson, dude.
I
love
love cock.
Con- I love Cock Swanson.
I love Ron Swanson.
I love Ron Swanson's fat, sweaty cock entering my mouth hole. Everyone packs up their things.
Oh, damn, I love this country.
Oh, yeah.
I love two things about this country. This country and Ron Swanson. Okay?
Yeah.
Look, I hate two things. Lying and skim milk. Which is water lying about being milk.
It's the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
Bro, remember when Kyle pulled up like a massive montage of everything? It was great.
Oh yeah.
That was funny. Skin milk is lying about being milk. Okay, everyone packs up their things. Oh god.
I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Eh? I turn around.
Sorry. I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend.
Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number?
I think that would be the best way, yes.
Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers.
Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
My house?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. I just thought it would be that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you.
Ah, I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house.
Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are.
Don't underestimate yourself, the boys. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something.
Wait. You don't actually think that, do you?
I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me.
Yeah, be your ass, bro.
You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do.
But
Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right?
I didn't realize.
I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while.
I believe you.
As if it took tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression.
And I'm really looking forward to Sunday.
Yeah. I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door, and Yuri follows. Can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, There's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of the school. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance that I have of making something happen between us? Or is it too early for that?
Yeah, it's only been 4 days, Chief. Calm down.
Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to make my mind off it. To take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert, and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit, but it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She's extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often, we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're family. This house is quiet.
No.
Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori?
Hi, the boys.
Oh, thank God. Thank God. Thank God. Oh my God.
I sit down in her room.
Oh,
Sayori
okay.
forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it has always been.
That's messy?
And
Yeah,
also
that ain't messy
same
for
stuff-
you, Ricky.
Oh, Ricky, you know how... You've seen
Yeah,
my
my
room and it's
room's-
worse, right?
I don't know, man. My room's pretty bad.
Oh, I've seen your room pretty bad. Oh, mine's worse. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today?
Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know about that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Sayori had already left. Fucking...
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
so it's just me and Yuri then.
Yep.
There's still more silence between them. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good to boys.
Eh?
Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come over here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
How can you laugh after saying that?
Sayori.
Miss Sayori, come on now.
I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it.
Ah. Haha.
Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, the boys.
Wait, you're a
But-
trap?
Whoa. She's got a penis. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really just gonna make me say, aren't you, the boys? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy in caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in shock. Can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. As if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I can. I would have tried it a little bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. That's all you had to do was tell me. Oh, that's not okay.
You don't
Dave.
understand at all, the boys. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes. But it also feels like a bat being swung against my forehead. Haha. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone else in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Ahaha.
You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
It is very obvious what she's feeling.
Yeah, like it doesn't
Like,
take
how
a
are
rocket
you not
scientist to figure
Yeah.
out like what she's going through. Come on now.
It's pretty simple.
Yeah.
No, the boys. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace.
The boys.
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. Even if I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
The boys?
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Boys.
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. But all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. Okay.
I know,
And
it
if
just
there's-
doesn't work like that.
It doesn't. If you're depressed, you're always gonna be depressed. I mean, it gets better. You're still going
But
to
it's
have
still
that.
there.
It's still there. Like even at my highest points, I'm still like,
Low-key sad.
yeah. Whatever. Okay. And if there's anything you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
Mm.
I'll fucking stab you.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, the boys. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too.
Sayori lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's going to be fun, right?
Yeah.
How would you like for me to spend it all with you?
Uh, um. Uh.
It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should camp.
No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me in my house. At the very least, do you want me to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right?
Kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my...
Oh my god, it's not hard. It's not that hard, dude.
Well, I think the reason that we say it's not so hard is because we've been fully exposed to all of these feelings, like in
Yeah.
every single way possible.
Yeah.
Where this is just like a fictional game where he might have never had to experience or be exposed to these kinds of feelings.
Yeah. Like, dude, this brings me back to, like, sad boy hours.
It brings you back to sad boy hours.
It does. It brings you back to, like, just pain. Like, shoot.
But anyway, it's okay.
I might have to open up on this next podcast. Like, bruh.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri?
Ah. Thank goodness.
You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting a long time?
No, I just got here.
Hold on, isn't that the same backdrop that they used for...
I mean, all
Yeah,
the
but-
houses are the same.
Yeah, no, the thing is, in Japan, a lot of the houses are the same.
Yeah. But you
Especially
can
in
see
these,
that-
like...
Especially in,
roof
like,
is-
suburban neighborhoods.
Yeah, but they made it seem like they were next door neighbors, and you can see that the house next to it has a tin roof, and this one has a fucking red roof. So
They're both tin. That's a tin roof.
whatever, I don't care. One's one color, one's the other.
Well, it's not like, dude. It's not Soviet Russia. All the houses aren't going to be exactly the same.
Yeah.
Come on now.
That's it. You're all going to the gulag just because you said that.
Wait a minute now.
Come on now. My grandma's house has a red tin roof. And my house has a gray tin roof or a black tin roof. Come on.
But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell.
Wait, do they just live by themselves? Are their parents never home?
Yeah, I was wondering that too. Where are their parents?
They are their parents.
Like I
They
know,
pulled a Steven
like
Universe and
Asian
became
kids. They
them.
don't really have a.
They don't have parents.
I mean, they don't have like a deep connection with their parents
they're
like
just spawned.
we do. We don't. They don't have a deep connection with their
Yeah.
parents like we do. But like still, they still have to
Their
be home.
parents
Sometimes.
gotta be home at.
Yeah.
Well, not if they work, I guess.
I mean, how early do Japanese kids get out of school?
It's a Sunday, Chief,
Well, they also get one day off of school.
and that's a Sunday.
Yeah.
Huh? I mean, I knew
have a 6
that,
day school,
but I forgot it was Sunday.
and then their Sundays off.
But
Their parents, I mean, the adults typically still have to work though.
Yeah.
So if this is like 2 o'clock on a Sunday,
yeah,
no one's
okay,
gonna be home.
yeah, I got you.
If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home.
Ah, I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason.
It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you.
There's literally nothing in her hands.
There's nothing in her hands, dog.
That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well?
First of all, is she just hiding like 25 poster boards behind her back and just can't see them?
Apparently, yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right.
I'm sure it will be fine.
I take Yuri to my room. First thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious.
It's so clean.
Yeah. I cleaned it before you came over, so
That's very considerate of you to do.
no. It would be really embarrassing for my room to be a mess while you were here.
Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean.
Wanna fuck? That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatch Yuri's wrist, which is in process of opening a desk drawer of mine. That's where he keeps his sock.
That's where he keeps the tissues and the lotion. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out.
It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both her wrists with her hands firmly in her lap, as if she's making sure to keep track of them. So, should we get started?
Ah. Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements.
Atmospheric enhancement.
You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles.
I thought you said nude lighting.
I mean, I'm cool.
I wouldn't
I'm
mind.
cool with that. Yeah, I'm cool with
Oh
that.
wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far.
It's not taking it far at all, but whatever. Of course.
Sorry, my dog's head is in my gooch right now. And I'd appreciate it if it could not.
Gooch.
Alright. So sorry.
I want to
about
help. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more.
that. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person.
Ah. Intense.
I guess that's the best way to put it.
Is that a bad thing?
No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually.
Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy.
Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little.
Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event.
Oh yeah? Like what? Pulls out a bottle of lube.
Let's
Well.
see. Well, there's this bad boy. Let's see.
13-inch girthy cock.
What bag?
Yuri rummages through her bag.
Her secret Santa Claus bag.
She's hiding it in her ass.
She pulls out a few candles and wooden cylinder-shaped objects. It's like how you use your foreskin coin purse. She just
Yeah,
uses
yeah.
her tits as a bag.
I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you?
That's romantic. That. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. I
Yeah,
like
that would be really neat.
That'd be really nice.
But it's pretty nice, not gonna lie. Nice a wooden thing, though.
It's a dildo.
That's
He's-
a
He's
Oh,
my
this?
sex toy, mate. Yeah.
It's a diffuser for essential oils.
bitch pulls out the goddamn citrus.
How familiar are you with aromatherapy?
Not familiar at all.
Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere.
Can be some positive atmosphere, alright.
Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood or the air itself. You know what really helps do that? Weed.
I thought that said penetrate.
You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic.
Yuri takes a cylinder and pushes the switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole at the top.
Can I
Wow,
smoke it?
that smells wonderful.
Yo, can I hit?
What kind of mood is that one for? Oh, this is just THC oil. Huh.
This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right?
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body.
Mm.
You'll feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think this will be perfect for sharing our poems?
It does sound suitable. but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for?
Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get?
Yeah, I have it over here.
Why are you
What?
laughing?
Origami.
Origami.
Origami. Look, there it is again.
We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them.
Oh yeah. What will those be used for?
Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract someone. Wait. It may attract some to peek inside.
That's
That-
really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this.
Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get in a little intense, as you'd put it. Ooh.
Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of them? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys.
Here's a marker, the boys. You can write any. It's
You
fun.
bitch.
You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons.
Ah, alright. Sitting on the floor together, just the two of us get to work. I'd carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife.
That's
Eh.
illegal.
The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It's not a knife.
That's not a knife. This is a knife.
It looks really fancy.
Well,
Embarrassed, Yuri looks away.
you're retarded.
Okay, I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna go urinate.
Oh, he's serious.
Yeah, no,
I'm gonna,
like...
I'm gonna go get something to eat.
Alright, I'm gonna. Hello?
Yo, let me just
Yo.
say, I'm disgustingly hairy.
Same.
Like, the only thing that's not hairy is my arms. Like, my face is just gross because I can't grow a beard. I can only grow a neck beard. My legs are just disgusting. My ass is completely hairy. My nut,
Yeah, my ass.
they tangle together. Bro, like, the worst is, like, your ass crack being hairy. Because if you have to take a shit, then,
Oh
like,
yeah.
like Daniel Sloss says, you have to shave your asshole.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
What, you're not shaving your asshole?
Dude, when your butt gets prickly, that's gonna be so uncomfortable to sit down.
Yeah. Guess what? Would you rather shit on human hair?
Max, I don't think that was the right way the argument goes.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying. Yeah, I know. I wasn't using his argument. I think that it's weird to shit on your own hair, is what I'm saying.
Oh no,
And
like I hate my ass hair. But
That's why you shave it.
do you shave it, Max?
Yeah, but I'm also not.
Sometimes. When it gets really bad.
That's just gonna make it grow more.
No.
Yeah.
That's a very common myth.
No, and it's also true.
No, it's a common myth spread through people going through puberty, and the reason that it grows more is because it's gonna naturally grow more.
Yeah, that's why it grows more.
Yeah, shaving makes you grow more because you're constantly progressing your.
No.
Yeah, so it's not a
Yeah.
myth.
It's not a myth.
Yeah, when you're going through puberty,
I was told this by my
but
parents.
it's gonna be this. It's gonna be the same. It's gonna be the same thing. If you never shave, you're gonna grow exactly the same amount of hair.
Okay, then how come our leg hair doesn't become the size of their length of our like normal hair, like on the top of our head?
I
Let's
don't
get
know
back to the
why.
video.
No. I'm
God
on this
dang
point now. I'm on this point now.
I mean, take it from a guy who literally has one shaved leg. Like, Max, I literally shaved one of my legs. It's not growing back. Yeah, it's not growing back.
Well, that.
Wait,
further
did you
proves-
shave your legs? Not white wax them?
No, I shaved them with a knife.
Okay.
Thanks to the right program triggering the hair growth in your arms and legs, these hairs do not grow as long as the hair on your head. However, if a patch of skin from your head was transplanted to your arm or your leg, the hair growing from the patch of skin would grow like hair on your head. So your body knows, hey, yo, that's not supposed to grow as much as like this shit on top.
You just
Okay.
pulled down Max's pants and
I
saw
know.
freaking woolly mammoth.
Wait, you guys' this leg hair, like, you can't braid it?
No, I can braid it,
I
but
can deadass braid my leg hair. That's really gross.
Can we get back to the video, please?
no, hold on.
No, this
But
is
Max,
much more
if you
important.
shave your butt, okay, after when your hair starts to get prickly, that's gonna be the most uncomfortable thing ever.
No, shaving your hair does not change its thickness, color, or rate of growth. Shaving facial or body hair.
Oh my god,
Gives
he's
the
retarded.
hair-
Ricky, he's retarded.
No.
One tip.
Yeah, I know, but
this is
Max.
going back to my previous point.
Yeah, you're retarded.
Yeah.
Max, it
No,
doesn't
Ma-
matter. It doesn't
one-
matter. It doesn't change the
Max-
thickness of your hair, but it's gonna be prickly when it comes back.
Yeah, no matter what, it's gonna be a
I'm
little
going
bit
back.
prickly.
I'm not talking about this point. That
But-
was what I was previously because you were trying to discredit my point earlier.
Ricky,
See, this is why I just wanted to get back to the video.
Max, you're retarded. Max, you're just retarded.
No, because you changed to a different point.
I agree with you with your first point. I'm like, okay, but that still doesn't
Okay.
change the fact that when you shave your hair, it's gonna come back prickly, and that's gonna be the most uncomfortable thing ever.
Okay, so do you shave your ball hair?
No,
Yeah.
Do you shave your dick
Wait,
hair?
what? Yes.
my bald hair doesn't
Yeah.
grow that long.
It's well, that must be very fortunate.
Yeah, you are a very fortunate
You're a
man.
very
Yeah, I
fortunate
am.
man.
Yeah, same thing with Carson.
It's
It must be a
it's-
redhead
it's-
thing.
It's not even. I mean, it is disgusting, but it's just
Well-
annoying.
Yeah, it's not even like it's all patched up together. It's very thin and very spread out.
And like after, yeah, and it's just, oh my god, it's so long. And even after you shave it, like you always miss like 4 hairs, and you can always see the unicorn hairs that are just peeking through.
I know.
It's annoying.
Okay, but Max, you're
Anyway,
not
that-
sitting on that. Like, you're not. That's not gonna feel prickly, except when you touch it with
Are
your
you
hand.
sitting on? I'm talking about your asshole hair. Like your ass.
Wait, you
crack.
have hair?
You
Wait.
have hair inside your.
No. Like the hair beside your asshole.
Yeah, your cheeks clench together, do they not?
Yes. But I'm not sitting on that.
Oh my
Yeah,
I
god.
don't care if you
they
shave
still-
your cheek.
Oh my god,
That's
Max,
what
you're
I-
stupid.
Wait, are you talking about the ass cheek hair? Like the ass
No.
crack hair? Like
No, I'm
the
talking
hair
about
inside the,
the
ass
hair,
crack?
the hair in which the shit gets touched by.
Yeah,
None
like
of my hair gets touched by my shit. I don't have
the hair
on my
inside your
asshole.
cheeks. The hair in.
Not on your asshole. The hair in your ass crack.
Yes.
I don't have hair there.
You don't have hair in your ass crack?
No, I have hair
Ricky,
on my
I've-
ass.
Ricky, I've seen your ass. I know that that's a lie.
Max, I don't have hair in my
in
ass.
your ass crack. Are you serious?
What, Ricky?
I don't.
That's weird.
That's
like
fortunate.
a-
That
that's
is
weird.
fortunate right there.
It's like a
That is
cutoff
fortunate.
point.
You guys both get very fortunate shit. I'm just fucking hairy, dog.
Max. But is it not prickly when you shave it?
Yes.
Thank you. Is that not
But it's
uncomfortable?
not annoying.
It
I mean,
just
it's annoying, but it's
uncomfortable,
not. I'd rather have the ease of mind of knowing that I'm not shitting on my ass crack hair than deal with.
I mean, does it
prickliness
really matter?
once a
Because you
week.
wash your ass every day, hopefully.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but still,
So what's
what
the
happens
point?
what happens if you take a shit in the middle of the
You're gonna wash your ass later on.
yeah,
that
at
night.
night. You're probably gonna take the shower at night.
wait.
but guess
Do
what?
you
That's
not
still a long
wipe
time
when
for-
you take a crap, Max?
Yes, but all you're doing is smearing it.
No, you're
No.
Okay. Okay. Daniel
Max has
Swan
been
is
living
so
his
very
entire
good.
life wrong.
I know, dude.
Max.
Okay. So if you got shit in your hair,
Okay.
just out of nowhere, would you take a piece of paper, wipe it real quick, and be like, "Yeah, that's good"?
If it came off, yeah, that's why you check multiple times. You don't just take a piece of paper,
Yes. Of
run it
course I
through
check
there
multiple
once.
times. No, I'm saying it's. So just rubbing it into your head. Okay. So rubbing it twice, you wouldn't still be paranoid, like, "Oh, there's probably still shit in my hair."
No one's gonna check.
Yeah, but okay, then this is just where we disagree fundamentally. I can't stand the thought of there being shit in my hair.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's all you, dude. That's all you.
Okay. Anyway, back to Doki Doki Literature.
Thank you.
Okay. Yo,
I don't see any words.
hold up. There we go.
Oh, okay.
What is it?
You're going to think it's weird.
Whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know?
If you promise you won't be weirded out.
Yeah.
Okay, can I point out the fact that like when yours in leggings, she's even more hot. Like,
Wait, can you do the right click thing where I don't see anything? Ooh.
I know, right?
He's got the sweatshirt, the leggings. Yes,
Mhm.
ma'am.
All I'm saying is that when Strix in leggings, bro, fuck, dude.
Fuck, dude. When Strix in
Like,
leggings, I can't hold myself
I
back.
can't fucking like. Look, I gotta go take care of myself in my truck. You know, like you can't go into the school like that. What? I mean, yeah, I promise.
All right.
Yeah, no, yeah.
All right. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives.
God, well, how so?
They're just so pretty.
Okay, as long as you're just looking at them, that's fine.
I can't help it.
As long as you don't use them on yourself.
I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe?
You look at a knife, it is sentient.
Oh, what am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this.
Ha 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 ha.
Kind of made you more hot, no doubt.
You're laughing at me.
No, I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at how pathetic you are. It's just funny how nervous you were. How nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into. But I think it kind of suits you.
Suits me?
Yeah. It's kind of intense.
Uh-huh.
Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that.
It is, isn't it?
You relaxes her expression once again.
Would you like to hold it?
Sure, I'll check it out.
Please tell me it shows the knife.
I don't think so.
Dang.
Yuri carefully hands me the knife, the handle facing me. There's just blood all over it. I take it and turn it around in my hands.
CSGO.
It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife?
It seems this knife is made out of knife.
Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger.
The boys! Why did you do that?
I didn't expect it to be that sharp.
No crap, it's a knife.
I barely touched it at all.
I clearly don't know how to handle a knife.
It's my fault.
Oh my god, no, it's not.
Somebody clearly was never a Boy Scout.
You're not say or you're not, it's not your fault, bro. All girls like, dang up. Never mind. Are all these girls to this day self-conscious about everything?
I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It's a little too late for that.
It's a little too late for that.
It can cut through skin like paper.
I bet you tried, haven't you?
Oh no.
It's
I said,
food
oh
time.
no.
I know it's food time.
He said, oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. You poked your finger, dude. It's
Come
not a
on
wound.
now. It's not a wound.
You're not gonna die, I promise. Ah.
He just dies. He gets dysentery.
he gets tuberculosis.
Or fucking scurvy.
Fucking 3 seconds later, he dies of cholera.
Ah.
Stares at it and notice the fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Ah! Without warning, Yuri puts her finger in her mouth. And licks
What?
the wound.
Wait a minute.
What? Hold up now.
She She's a vampire. That's fucking hot. She sucks, bro.
Dude, that's awesome. That even made her more hot.
I feel her tongue curl around my finger.
Oh my god. You're Ricky, is you a vampire?
I'm not telling you anything, Chief.
What?
She's definitely into knife play. This is 100%.
Uh-huh.
Startled, I instinctively pull my hand behind back.
Oh. Please forgive me.
Dude, that's net. Bruh.
That's how you get AIDS.
Thank you.
I wasn't thinking.
She already has it. It's not a big deal, bro.
Oh
I'd
yeah.
hope. Damn, that's rough.
Every one of the Japs have it. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri,
That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Bro, what are you snacking on? It sounds good.
Belvita breakfast bars.
oh,
Nice.
I was
Cinnamon
hoping for
brown
something
sugar.
savory, not gonna lie.
Do what?
I was hoping for something savory, but Belvita is definitely the move.
Mm-hmm.
They make your shit fucking solid though.
Nah. They have more fiber in it.
Yeah, that's why they make it fucking solid.
That's not what fiber does, but
It's
okay.
it's like a brick of fucking steaks.
You see, what I would do in this situation? I would take my hand, put it on her chin, lift her head up, and then pull her in for a hug.
Mm-hmm.
Just there, sport.
It's okay.
Sure, it was a little weird, and it took me by surprise.
But it's hot.
But I was definitely into it.
Mm-hmm.
But don't get me wrong, my dick is hard.
But I guess she was trying to help. Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger. and lick her.
Hold up. Hold up.
Keep going, Shirk.
Hold up. What?
I said keep going, Strick. The boys!
Lick someone's hand.
I just fucking ate her finger.
Did you really just do that?
Oh, man, what the hell?
He wants the puss, bro.
Dude,
And she wants the D.
bruh. Just imagine her just...
Drenched.
Like, you know that Doritos commercial? Where,
Which one?
the one where he's sitting at the park bench. And he has Doritos. And his hands have Dorito dust on them. And a girl just gives his hand a blowjob.
I think.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about.
Did you really?
That's basically what happened. Now we're even.
Even Steven.
Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. Ah,
Oh.
I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now.
You're so weird, the boys.
Yuri giggles shyly. Eh?
Eh?
Yuri calls
Me?
weird. I have no response to that.
Where do you keep your bandages?
In my
I don't
sock
think I made
drawer.
one actually. It was just a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding.
If it didn't, she's gonna lick it again.
I mean, I have AIDS now, but
I see. That's relieving.
it's a problem with a little bit of AIDS. The tension quickly lifted. We resume our retrospective activity. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected, and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri.
Ah, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind?
I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tables.
Tables?
Oh, tablets. My bad.
I do be like
that's
that
right.
sometimes, Ricky.
One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets.
We'll need about 6 cups of water to put in each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Oh,
6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute.
thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups up too much, it will be too diluted.
Bitch, a cup is a measurement, alright?
Cup is an 8-ounce glass of whatever. In this case, water.
Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use a small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glass. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, and then bring them back into my room. Yuri.
Oh. Yes?
I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, putting it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or something?
No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so... let's mix the paint.
Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups.
So... I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner. Starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom.
Ah, neat. What are you gonna write?
Well, it will be more fun to surprise you.
Yuri smiles at me.
Did you just shit, Strickland?
No,
Yeah.
that was my chair.
If you say so. If you say so, straight. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on the opposite side so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on the banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing.
Ah. I'm sorry if this feels too childish.
No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know?
Yeah. It is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too.
Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself.
For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it is something simple, like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer.
Okay, my chair's gay. Okay. Now we're good.
I think that's all it takes is for me to be happy.
Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things, like anime and games, where simply staring or sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently.
I knew you'd understand.
Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush. But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt?
No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me.
It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck.
Is there something on my face? Might come.
No, that's later. Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, and I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and yell, man.
I understood all that.
Yeah, I did. Oh.
Here. I pat Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong?
It's hot. I just didn't expect it.
Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist.
Wait.
Eh?
Just for
For
a little longer.
longer.
It feels really nice.
Ah. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her book. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts.
Her chin is very sharp.
Yeah, it is.
She breathes gently, half through silently parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm. Oh, he's hard.
Yeah, he's hard.
He wants to sling some baby gravy on her face.
And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago.
Ah,
Yuri slowly pulls away.
sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out.
It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again. But her movements seem clumsier. She's unable to focus. I remain silent, forcing to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling up the night sky with the white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's pretty and natural looking.
I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results.
Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now?
Not yet. It needs to dry first.
That's true. But won't that take a while?
Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay?
That's totally fine.
Wonderful.
Wunderbar.
In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here.
No, you're forgetting a couple of things.
Like fucking.
Yeah.
You.
You said that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you weren't at least enjoying yourself a little bit?
No, it's not that. I'm just glad we managed to get everything done.
I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon.
She can cook.
Ah,
So, you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have some extra time after finishing the work.
well.
Yuri thinks there's...
I think it would be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well.
It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker.
No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right?
Yeah.
So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything.
Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast.
She was hoping for some dick.
I understand why.
Yeah.
It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door.
Thank you very much for having me today.
No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow.
I will. Well then,
Yuri fidgets.
I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. I stumble over my words and Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say.
You're very thoughtful, the boys.
Yeah, the boys are very thoughtful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand.
Mm.
Kind of like that about you.
Well, how am I supposed to respond?
Kiss her.
Fuck
I
her in
don't
the
even
pussy.
get a chance. I don't even get a chance to do this. Yuri suddenly pulls back.
Sayori?
Oh no. 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 No.
Ah. Hi, the boys.
Sayori. Just now, we
Oh, you
weren't-
didn't have to say any. Come, bruh. Mm.
It's okay, the boys. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Aw, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so... So that's fine, right? Of course!
Sayori being.
Yeah, so... I'll see you tomorrow.
Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Sayori waves goodbye to after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well... I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you're having with Yuri. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy.
Wait, what did I do?
That you've made such good friends.
Oh my god, no. No, no.
That's all that matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, the boys? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
No. No, no, no.
Sayori, don't say that.
It's true, the boys. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monaco's right. I should just...
Monica?
What? What? What?
Monica was right about
Hold
what?
up now. Hold up.
When she went over, she just said, "Kill yourself, faggot."
What? No! No, this is terrible.
Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue.
This is genuinely
it.
bringing a tear to my eye.
Yes.
And I've played it before, but not
Caring
like
about
this.
you like this isn't a burden on my mind. A burden your mind is making it out to be.
No.
It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So, even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
But
Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, the boys. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
Nigga. Oh, shit. I can't say that. Damn it.
Scared that
I'm scared that...
I clicked.
that I might like you more than you like me. Oh, that's a...
Sayori?
It's true, isn't it?
Her face.
I was weak and I started to like you. I did this to myself. The boys. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. I really hope my mom doesn't walk in right now. And
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want to hurt anyone. I don't want you to hurt anyone. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordless, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you.
Wait, no, Strick. Strick.
No matter how, we
Um,
have to follow through with our ending.
I should
We
say.
have to follow.
We have to follow through with our
This,
ending.
yeah, save.
It's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt.
It's gonna hurt, buddy.
It's
No.
Slot.
Oh, no.
Go hit return. Hit return.
Oh, it's hurting me already.
It's hurting me. No.
Oh,
Oh my
Hit
god.
return, buddy.
don't
Buddy.
hit return straight. Don't hit return.
I'm
not
not hitting
I'm not.
return.
Hit return.
No.
Hit return.
I'm not ready.
Oh my god.
Hit return. We gotta push forward.
No, we
We gotta-
push forward.
We
Ricky.
gotta push.
Me and
We
Strick
gotta-
have to mentally prepare
We
ourselves.
can't push forward. No.
We gotta push forward.
I love you, Sayori.
Come on, just hit return. Trust me.
No. Bruh, no. This
Trust
is
me,
too
'cause
much.
In the ending of the game, it all works out. But there's multiple endings of the game, so screw you.
I'm not ready. I'm not ready, Ricky.
Max, you are.
I'm not
ready, Ricky.
Not
Dude,
strong.
this hurts me.
It hurts me too. But we gotta keep going.
You play the game.
All the boys want is for her to not hurt anymore.
I don't want it to hurt anymore, Ricky.
Return. Press return right now. Press return.
Strick,
This
I'm not
episode is
ready.
gonna
Don't
be
you
called
dare press
Emotional
return.
Roller Coaster. I'm telling you, bro.
Hit return, Strick. Hit return.
I love you, Sayori.
You'll always be my dearest friend.
No.
No,
Click it. Click
no,
it.
no, no.
Oh
have
my
to.
god.
You have to. You have to. We have to follow through with our ending right now.
Oh my god. That
We
hurts
have to, bro.
me.
It hurts, but we have to.
I'll look away if you guys do it.
Oh, I don't have to look away, bro. It's like killing a dog. It's like shooting your own dog. It's like shooting a puppy.
No, I love you.
I love you, bro.
Deep down, we love you, but we have to pick You'll Always Be My Dearest Friend.
I wanted Sayori from the start.
Click it. Click it.
I'm not.
Click
I'm
it,
not
Strick.
prepared.
No, Strick.
We gotta keep going. We're gonna run out of time. Strick,
Oh
You
my
have the
god.
strength. you have the strength, Strick.
I know what I have to do, but I don't think I have the strength to do it.
I don't have the strength either, Strick. You're Ricky. It's you to convince him right now, dog.
Can you help me?
Strick, I promise you, buddy, it's gonna work out in the end, but you have to do this now.
That's not the line you're supposed to say.
I promise you. You have to do this now for it to work out in the end. I promise, buddy.
Strick, in order for you to know true happiness, you have to experience true pain.
Exactly, bro.
The only way for you to do that, we have to choose the hard path, even though it's
Even though
hard.
it's painful for all of us.
we're all feeling these strong emotions right now, where we're all not prepared.
I'm gonna cry. I am. I'm going to cry.
Come on.
I'm on the verge of tears, dog, but
I
it's time. We all have to be strong.
we have to push forward. Press it.
Press I love you, Strick. Press I love you.
No, don't press I love you, Strick. You gotta press You'll Always Be My Dearest.
You'll always be my dearest friend, Sayori. Sayori,
You'll always be my dearest.
you'll always be
friend.
my dearest friend.
Click it. Just press the mouse button, Strick.
Strick, Sayori, you'll always be one of the boys.
You always wanted the boys.
I love you, Sayori. I love you, Sayori.
You, have to
gotta press it.
You have to click it, Strick.
Come on, Strick.
I'm gonna cry too, but we'll cry together.
My
It's like-
mouse is moving on its own. That's not me.
Strick, just press it.
Alright, Strick, it's time.
I can't watch. I can't watch.
You'll always be
You
my
gotta
dearest
click.
friend. You'll always be my dear. Just click the screen, man. You can turn away. You'll
click
always
the
be my dearest friend.
Strick. Click the screen. Strick.
Mm,
Come on.
I don't want to. See what's next.
Hello? Can y'all hear me? Is that a no?
Yo, we can hear you, dog.
Oh, okay.
Strick's about to cry.
Strick's on the verge of tears, and so am I. I never experienced Doki Doki in this sensation, bro. It's hurting differently.
It's hitting different when it hits all the boys.
It hits different when we got the boys playing the roles.
Oh my god, dude.
And no
I
one
had
vested
to
into
take my
Ricky's.
headphones out. No, it still didn't go. Oh my god.
Come on, Strick.
You have to do it straight.
We have to.
And it's the subtle music playing along.
It is. Look at her face. How are you gonna tell that face that you'll always be my dearest friend? Her eyes are red.
Her eyes are blue, buddy.
No. Look at the whites of her eyes. Her eyes are red.
Yeah, 'cause she was crying.
That's what I'm saying.
Come on, you just gotta press it.
This
Just
hurts.
press it.
This
Yeah,
is
it
worse
hurts.
than real life, bruh.
No, it's definitely not worse than real life.
I mean,
It's
no,
definitely
it's
not.
not. But still, it hurts.
I mean, it's bad, but it's definitely not as bad as real life.
She's gonna break down crying.
What you need most is for things to be like they've always been.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Oh my god. No.
That's what she said she wants.
That's not
No,
what she needs.
that's not what she needs.
It's not what she...
That's not what she needs. That's what she says she wants. That's not what she really wants or what she really needs.
Exactly.
Okay, Ricky, you should know this.
Dude, I am sitting
I
on
know.
the floor in pain, okay?
You gotta press it though. We gotta keep going.
Max, you have to read your line.
I did.
Read it again.
What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth.
Fuck that bitch.
Fuck her. Let's shoot
I don't know
her.
what she said, bro, but fuck her, dude.
Keep going.
I would kill myself.
Keep going.
She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. Bitch. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now.
No, there's always a but.
Please trust that I know what's best, and we'll make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back the way they were.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Just keep going. I see.
No.
Say where he forces a smile through the incredibly. Fuck, dude. It hits different when it's with the voice,
It does.
through an incredibly pained expression.
No. No.
Is this what it feels
Oh.
like
Oh
to
my
get
god.
stabbed in the chest?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Nope.
Who just left their headphones?
Sorry, Rick. I couldn't keep it in. I couldn't hear you say that. The emotion that you put behind it is too much.
Oh, with these next few lines, I'm putting in a lot of emotion. I promise. It's about the content, boys. Do you want me to say it again?
No.
Okay, then skip or then go.
You need to say it again, Ricky.
I need to say it
hear
again. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest?
Dude, my heart is hurting, bro.
Okay, Strick, move on. Move on. We gotta power through. We gotta power through.
I should write a poem about this.
Don't you made a suicide note? Oh god.
Sayori,
It's okay. This is just my punishment.
No!
Remember? Come
This is
on.
terrible.
This is terrible. This is
terrible.
torture. For being so selfish.
No, this is terrible.
So please. Please don't worry about these stupid feelings.
Oh my god.
I know you're right. I knew this whole
Oh my
time there was
God.
no happiness down that path.
No.
Max, are you there?
yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm in pain.
So is Sayori.
Shut the fuck up.
Shut up. Bro.
I'm sorry, I had to. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I
No.
needed to hear.
No.
We need to go back. We need to choose I love you.
Yes.
No. We gotta keep going through this one. I promise. I promise. Take it from the person who's played this game about 4 or 5 times. Just wait. You just gotta wait. Next. And the other thing. You're also right that I just want it to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, the boys.
No, that hurts. That hurts.
I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So,
Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees.
I hope that wasn't too loud. Like
Clutching
my
her
room.
head with both hands, she screams loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder, flashes me one more weak smile, before turning around and running off.
No.
next. Oh, I'm at low battery.
It's gonna make me cry, bro.
Sayori! I'm left hopelessly standing in front of my... Why am I feeling so horrible about this?
Because you're a dickhead.
There's nothing more I could have done. Could have said I love you,
Yeah.
stupid bitch. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her. I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend. And I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one that I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her.
No.
I consider going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently roll it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassure her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too.
The boys. You're the first one here. Thanks for being early.
That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. By the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing.
I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you.
Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I said it only because I'm used to thinking. That's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all.
Strick, that's you.
You should take a little responsibility for her, the boys. I mean, especially if you were exchanging with her yesterday. After your exchange with her yesterday, you kind of left her hanging this morning, you know.
Exchange? Monica, you know about that?
Of course I do. I'm the club president after all, but she's a freaking stalker, dude.
But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned her down her That makes me seem like a really bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so...
Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Why is she smiling?
Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that.
Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice.
Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously.
Yeah, I thought so too.
I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Oh.
What?
Get out of my head. 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 Get out. I'm not reading all that. Fuck you guys.
No, you have to read it all.
Get out of my head. 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 Get out of my. I can't read. I can't do it.
Get out of my
Wait,
Get
head.
scroll-
out of get
Wait.
out of my
Scroll down. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my bed. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. Scroll down. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Okay. Straight.
You're acting like we're not sitting in pained silence right now.
I know. But we gotta be strong.
Shut up. Not this time.
What is reading the poem? I get a pit in my stomach.
The boys? What's wrong?
Nothing. The poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so...
Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? Oh my god. Oh my
I quickly leave the classroom.
Don't strain yourself.
Monica calls that out after
No.
me.
No.
Quicken my pace.
No.
What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her just makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they have always been. That's all she needs. And what I want to give to her.
No. No.
I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door.
Knock down the door.
That's what I would do, bro.
I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori, she really is a heavy
No.
swallow. Can't believe I ended up doing this after all.
Wait, go to your settings real quick. Turn the music volume up a bit. Oh, that's good.
Should I save?
Yeah,
Oh,
go for it.
I'm not.
Save it in
ready.
an empty slot.
I'm not ready. I'm not
I'm not ready. I'm not ready.
Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it a kind of breach of privacy?
Oh my god.
But she really leaves me no choice. I gently opened the door. Say,
Dum, dum, dum. Did somebody just leave the call? Did somebody just leave the call? Hello?
You don't get to talk. Max is here.
This isn't the ending.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Trust me, it gets worse.
What the fuck?
It gets worse, buddy.
What the fuck?
Yeah, dude, it's getting worse. Trust me.
What the fuck?
But it works out in the end, I promise.
No, you shut the fuck up. You shut the
I'm
fuck up.
promising you,
No,
dude.
no, no,
I'm-
shut the fuck up.
I have over 80 hours of gameplay into this game. It works out in the
Oh
end.
my god. What the fuck?
Yeah. Yeah.
I only go when Max is ready.
I'm good to go, dog.
What the fuck?
That is press forward.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah, exactly.
What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay, then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong?
You know exactly what you did wrong.
Turning down her confession. That has to be what I pushed her. That has to be what pushed her over the edge.
The fucking music.
Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I had just spent more time with her, walked her to school, gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, and I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. Now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 Never.
This isn't the end.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not.
Let's not look at
Yo, what the hell?
Joy.
This is just the beginning, buddy. This is just the beginning.
Yo, what the hell?
This is where it starts getting weird. But
Do I just click?
just click new game. Oh wait, click load game and see what happens. Oh wait, never mind. It didn't delete your files. Wait, click new game.
Or the remnants of new game.
Yeah.
What? Everything is distorted.
Music.
Keep going.
I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children.
Wait, that has some Russian characters in it.
no, Ricky, there's no way. There's no.
What?
Is that?
No, there's no way. There's no way. No.
Wait,
no.
did she become Monica?
No?
And that's why she knows? Hold on.
Nope.
What?
No, no,
going.
you, okay, you have to. No,
I'm gonna explain some stuff to you if you just keep going.
The kind of friend you never see yourself making today. But it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase me after me like this, I almost feel better off. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let catch up to me.
what the fuck?
It's an ordinary school day, like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together.
Alright, let me stop you real quick, Max. I'm just warning you now. This is the game that will delve into your files and delete game files of this game as we go along. And at the end of the game, you're gonna have to uninstall the game and reinstall if you ever want to play again.
Is that fucked up?
I just want
Yes.
to tell her I love her. I just wanted to tell her I love
Wait,
her.
okay, hold up. So if we continue to play like we're playing, we're gonna have to play this a lot.
Yeah. This is a very, very large game.
That's why I have 80 hours.
That is why I have 80
Oh
hours.
my god. Dude,
But it doesn't. I've only. I mean, we can come back eventually and like play it again. But like, I'm just saying, this game is a very big game.
no, we're doing this every night.
Okay, I'm completely down for that.
We have a
We have
143
15
day summer vacation. This is gonna be your life.
Okay. Well, let's get right into it.
I mean, there's 12 minutes left, right?
Just let
Oh,
it
yeah,
keep
until
going
5.
for a minute. Let it keep going for a minute.
Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. Oh, no. 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 I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. No. I'm perfectly content by it on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but that's not. Hold on, I'm trying to collect myself.
It gets fucked up. I'm letting you know.
There's always the anime club, but it's not like that. There would be any girls in it anyway. School day is as ordinary as it gets, as ever, and it's over with before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be too demanding for me to deal with. I guess I have no other choice but to start with the anime club. The boys?
Okay.
Monica?
Oh my goodness,
That's
I
you.
totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right?
Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other, well, we rarely talked, but we're in the same class last year. Monica's probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come here for anyway?
Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my new club, or for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers?
I guess you could check the closet. Are there just no teachers?
Pretty much.
Like, do they just teach themselves?
They're
You're in the debate
Japanese,
club,
of course
right?
they do.
You're in the debate club, right?
About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? Oh,
Really, you quit?
yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it.
In that case, what club did you decide to join?
Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Oh god.
Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far?
It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. Oh my god. It's hard. It's really hard to find a new member. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring.
Well, I can see that.
But it's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything: reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Wait, try to quick
Wait,
load real quick.
really?
Quick load? Yeah, there we
Yeah.
go.
Oh, okay.
It deleted your save files.
Oh wow. Okay.
So wait,
Not
did
a
our
single-
decisions in the first part matter?
Yeah.
Yeah, more, yeah.
Because, like, if we had said "I love you," what would have happened?
No,
He
no,
would've
no,
killed
don't tell.
himself.
Don't. Do
My
what?
bad.
What'd you say?
Nothing.
So, like, no matter what, it would have. Okay.
Well, you just told
Yeah.
me, Max. Why would she have killed herself the first time?
Because she was still majorly depressed. Wait, do you want me to like delve down into why she would have killed herself?
No, no, no,
Because she
no.
was depressed.
Like,
Well, I mean,
we're gonna go back and play that part.
we're still gonna rerun this game. a
Yeah,
few
yeah, yeah,
times.
yeah, yeah.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny, right?
Oh,
She's always insisted that manga is literature too. I mean, nothing wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right?
Did
Okay.
Monica say she?
Hey, the boys. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join?
I mean, I guess so, but
In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please?
well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out.
Uh-huh, awesome. You're really sweet, the boys, you know that?
It's nothing really.
Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important.
And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. Wait.
Oh
Okay.
my god.
Never mind. Never mind. Does that play into it? Whatever. Keep going. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. So is he a second year?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's the second year.
Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
I'm back. I brought a guest with me. Oh crap.
Ricky,
My bad. A guest?
Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, the boys.
Yeah.
All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right?
What? No, I'm not.
Natsuki.
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president.
It's nice to meet you.
Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you.
So I ran into the boys in a classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica. Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought another new? Or anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry.
Sorry.
I didn't forget that. But I just happened to run into him.
In that case, I should at least make some tea, right?
Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down with the boys?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens a closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other.
Hey, Strick.
Yeah,
I'm still feeling awkward. Oh yeah, you have
It's
one.
about 5.
but we keep
Yeah,
going.
it's
Okay,
With
fine
it.
now.
five.
Huh?
So we're gonna keep going. For a few more minutes.
I'm getting sleepy.
A few more minutes.
Okay.
A few more minutes.
Alright.
Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica.
So I know you didn't really plan on coming here. But we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people.
Surprised there aren't more
Oh,
people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting all their effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess.
Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places the teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep the whole tea set in the classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know...
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
So, the boys, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Well, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. That's a rim job. Uh-huh.
Oh shit, that's like a joke.
Dude, that's like a callback.
My
Wow.
favorites are usually novels that build up deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reversed by and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to on a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
I expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality.
Oh, is that so? Really? If a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
I hate horror.
Oh, why is that?
Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of crap paper.
Crap paper.
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. And give that back. Fine. Natsuki,
Natsuki, you write your own poem?
I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No.
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Not very confident writer yet.
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing that even the deepest reaches of your heart.
Oh, do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example to help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment.
Hey, I just got an idea. How about this?
Mm?
Not-
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next meeting, or next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea.
Luther, get your head out of my
Well-
gooch.
I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president, after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, the boys?
Hold on, there's still one problem.
Yeah, what's that?
Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said that I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
But,
I'm sorry, I thought...
The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me.
I guess I need to tell you the truth, boys. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival,
I'm defenseless against 3 girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation.
I want to point out what is this hand situation on her arm?
With who?
Natsuki.
Oh, yeah, she looks weird.
Got some bunny ears, bro. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So, if writing poems is the price I need to pay to spend every day with these beautiful girls, right? Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, the boys?
Yeah. It could be fun, right?
You really did scare me for a moment.
I mean, if you really just left after all of this, I'd be super pissed. The boys, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Oh, okay. Take that.
How about a 4-way?
Oh, yeah.
Thanks, I guess.
That should be an 8-way. Oh, no, it'd be a 7-way. No,
Oh yeah, because there's 3 of us.
or a 6-way.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
think
the
at that point
seventh
it's an
seventh
orgy.
is gone.
Yeah,
Okay,
7th is
everyone.
gone.
I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over to me once more.
Boys, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah. Okay, bitch. Can I really impress the class star, Monica, with my mediocre writing skill? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Fury cleans up the teapot. I guess I'll be on my way then.
Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. Can't wait.
Alright. With that, I depart from the club room and make my way home. I think that the whole way my mind wanders back and forth between the three. Natsuki,
Natsuki.
Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I'll just need to make most of my circumferences.
Circumcisions.
And I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight.
Yes.
I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency room. What? There's stuff after it,
Oh,
but it cuts off. Is that how it's supposed to be?
Okay. Yep.
Ricky? Do I click off of it?
Yeah.
and I think that that's a good place to save.
That's a good place to. Yeah, make sure you save.
Empty slot 1 again.
God damn it.
Return.
Oh.
Oh.
So I just think it's a little cool little fun thing. Some of these words are gonna, like, you know how generally they make your that character pop up?
Yeah.
Well, you know how there's only 2 characters?
Mm-hmm.
By clicking one of the right words, that's Sayori's words, she'll pop up down there at the bottom.
Really?
Yeah, like, just go click Vertigo.
Marriage.
No, that's, what's her name? That's Natsuki. Go
Meter?
breathe.
Breathe?
No, feather. Oh, wait, what?
Pain.
Coral? No, that's her. Memories?
Memories.
Oh my
Trust
god.
me, I'll know them when I see them. Hang on. Broken.
Oh my god.
Depression.
Depression.
Bruh.
Oh shit.
I think that
Death.
you're lying. Here, Rick.
No. It genuinely happens.
Dark. Misfortune.
No. Dark or misfortune. Don't actually. You know what, Max? You choose.
Misfortune.
Bruh. Bruh.
Suicide.
Oh my god.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I think that may be later in the game, dog.
No. It happens here. I know it does on one of these. But you gotta pick the Sayori words.
We never did Sayori.
Go Daydream. Wait,
That would
how's
be
that?
that would be a Sayori word.
Bliss. Wasn't that a thing? No, that was a her word.
Sadness? Pure. Here, wait, let me look up the Sayori words.
But anyway, we need to be leaning more towards Yuri, though. Philosophy.
What?
Here, we'll stop at 17 so we have some room to do it.
Well, no, I mean, I'm just gonna load it up at the back save, so we'll have to do this all
Okay.
over again.
Oh, yeah.
You
Tell
found
me
some-
if you see.
So the whole point of the
Yeah,
save
hang
is
on.
to give you the illusion that you can save her, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Damn.
All right. What?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Okay, tell me if you see any of these. Adventure.
Nope.
Alone.
Nope.
Amazing. Awesome.
Nope.
Beauty. Bed.
Nope.
Bliss.
Nope.
Broken.
Nope.
Calm.
Nope.
Charm.
Nope.
Cheer.
Nope.
Nope.
Childhood.
Nope.
Nope.
Clumsy.
Nope.
Color.
Nope.
Comfort.
Nope.
Nope.
Cry.
Nope.
Nope.
Dance.
Nope.
Nope.
Dark.
Nope.
Daydream.
We chose
Dazzle.
Daydream. We chose Daydream and it popped up for Yuri.
Let me see what words we have right now.
Poof,
No.
bouncy hair, fickle, bunny, spinning, anxiety,
It's
hope,
being-
war. Huh? What?
Try hope.
No.
Wait, I gotta see the words. Oh, do forgive.
Nope.
What the?
Yeah, I have a feeling that it's not here, dog.
No, it is. I see it all the time.
Well,
It's laughing at me right now, dude. It is laughing at me.
Awesome. Here's awesome.
no, that's gonna be a Natsuki. Wouldn't it be warm?
That's
Rick?
a Natsuki one.
No, but think about it. What was? Wait, no, that was a Yuri thing. Never mind.
You can look it up on your own time, or like if you want, but I know it happens. Oh wait, Sayori's 18 years old.
It's legal, babe.
Dude, it's illegal. How old's Yuri?
Oh, she's older than Sayori.
She's hella illegal, man.
Let's go, boys.
Let's go. How old's Natsuki?
Bro, Yuri is
She's in first year, so
56,
probably
bro.
14.
Yuri's 56.
Wait, so that means this dude's a senior and he hasn't experienced. Oh my god.
I thought he was a year 2.
Yeah. How old's Monica?
First of all, she's only 5'5".
Who?
She's 18.
Who?
Yuri.
Really?
She's only 5'5".
I mean, these other girls are like short. How old's Natsuki? And what's her age? Or like, what's her height?
She's also 18. Wow, they just made it so that it's legal to jack off to her.
Yeah.
It's 411.
So she's literally my ex. Literally.
Wait, she's not me. Sayori's 5'2". No, I don't want to look at DDLC death for Sayori. But it
So I'm
doesn't
looking
make
on.
sense. If they're all, then they can't. Okay.
Okay, so on the Steam forum page, and it said apparently it's not Sayori, it's Monica. I looked on the Steam forum page to look for words that relate to Sayori, and
Monica.
apparently it's not Sayori, it's Monica that's popping up.
Okay, so
I think
it's a 10% chance no matter what word you pick. And it's in the innocent act too. Yeah, it's a 10% chance of Monica jumping up no matter what word you pick.
Oh. Do you guys want to go for Natsuki in these last few words, or do you want to go for Yuri?
Yuri, dog.
Yuri.
We
Okay.
didn't work it all that time. We didn't make our friend kill herself for nothing, dog.
Yeah.
All right,
I mean,
Massacre.
we're going for Yuri this entire time.
All right, Massacre.
She got them fixed. Wait, I thought we were just gonna reload.
Yeah, we
Choose
are
them all.
reloading.
Okay.
Okay. Anyway.
Well, I figure we can just end it there then.
Yeah, we can call it.
Okay. Well,
I
alright.
jack off to little girls.
It
that
has been
calls
fun.
for tonight, boys. I'm gonna go jack off and go to bed.
All right. Well.
I'm
I
gonna
see.
work on the Corona.
See you guys
Craft
later.
server.
All right. See you guys later, boys.
Bye.
Peace out.